since everything was okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Good to see you guys on this wonderful Sunday. We've got another medium-sized study session. So we'll be doing 3 sessions, and we'll do 1 hour of a long break, like always, and then we'll do another 3 to finish out the night. So we're gonna finish a little earlier than usual today. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. Let me know what you're studying, and let me know how that first session was out of 10. Real fast, the plan, just some housekeeping. The plan tomorrow is I want to do that 1,000-minute study stream special that we were talking about in the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you've probably already heard this a few times, but updated the study schedule for the rest of the week. Do me a favor, check out the study schedule. I'm going to try my best. I did not sleep well last night, so if tonight I could sleep a little bit better, I'm going to try to go to bed earlier and wake up early enough so that we could start at 8 a.m. tomorrow and finish somewhere around 1 a.m. So it'll be 1,000-minute. It's for 1,000 subs special. So thank you guys for being here. Appreciate the support. We'll have a very good, long, hectic day tomorrow, hopefully. If I do not wake up, I apologize. We'll reschedule. It just really depends. I do not want to do that 16-hour plus stream if I'm on 4 hours of sleep. That sounds like hell. Yeah, feel free to say hi, y'all. What's up, Kartik? Hola, Olivia. ¿Qué tal? 10 out of 10. Nice, Michelle. Hey, Zoom. Good to see you, man. Happy to have you here. 1,000 minutes is about 16 point... Let's calculate it. I think it was 16.6. So currently my debate is whether I want to do 3 hours on, 1 hour off, or if I want to do 4 hours on, 1 hour off. Not sure yet. Still figuring that out. Let's see. 1,600 or 1,000 divided by 60 is 16 and 2/3. So 16 and 16 hours and 45 minutes roughly, or like 40 something minutes. So it'll be a lot. Perfect, because your exam's on Wednesday, mine is on Thursday. Perfect. Push-ups today? Maybe. Low-key, maybe. And I got some like weird back chest pain. I wonder if my kidney's exploding in there. 50-50. 14 hours? No, it's not. It's 16, right? I can do math, I think. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think I will enter a new level of delirium by the end. So, I don't know. Give me ideas. You guys think... I mean, obviously, I know you guys would prefer 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, but how feasible do you think it is? Because it would be 4-1, 4-1. That would take us to 10 hours. 4-1, which would take us to 1 hour 15. And then 15, and then just do 2 sessions to finish out the night. Or we could do 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. And then have one last session to finish out the night. We'll figure it out. Hi, Alana. Welcome. Good to have you here. Let me know where you're from. Let me know what you're studying. Hey, Sahar. Good to see you. 6 out of 10. Nice. What are you working on today? Studying genetic code. Nice. And translation. Fun stuff. We'll see. We'll see how to do it. Black Apron. Yuck. I have to review that stuff too. Normal. So 6. That's funny. Oh, no, Luna. It is pretty empty today. I mean, you don't have to turn on your camera if you're not comfortable. As long as you study, it was 6 a.m. to 3 a.m. a few times. I've definitely done that too. It's disgusting. I don't like it. I don't like it, but you know, it is what it is. 3 out of 10 had to go to worst Cars passage. Oh no, you don't have dyslexia, Huda. I promise. Cars is designed to make you feel that way. I promise you are okay. What are you struggling with Cars? Maybe I can help. That's like my best section was Cars. Reviewing neuroanatomy. Nice for your exam. Good luck. How you feeling for it? Neuroanatomy is hard, bro. Neuroanatomy was like my hardest anatomy, I think. I don't think neuroanatomy and pelvic floor were the ones that like killed me last year when I was doing anatomy. Ooh, medical ethics at 9 a.m. Gotcha. Is that today? Or was that... Is that today? Yeah. Wow, you have so many back-to-back exams, Sahar. I know you said it, but it sounds like crazy that like every single day you have an exam. Don't you have a single day break? When does your exam stuff end? Until when? You were calling me Uncle Luna. That's funny. No, I get that too. I also get that a lot, where I look a lot older than I actually am. I've had younger cousins guess... Like, I had one of my younger cousins who thought I was as old as her brother. Her brother's 28. And I was like... I know I'm stressed, and I know I'm tired, and I know I've got eye bags so deep you could probably dig diamonds out of them, but like... Yeah, I'm 28. Ouch. So I hear that. I get that a lot. It's the worst. I feel like it's not as bad as a dude, but it's just... It's like, bro, I'm in a field where I'm going to age 3 times faster than everybody. Please let me enjoy my youth while I still have it. What the hell are you doing wrong? Okay. The player's so because you have ADHD. I mean, that's fine. Lucky for you, I've got a lot of strategies for that too, for very interesting reasons. So walk me through how you're doing approaching your passages with that. I can probably help you with this a lot, by the way. Also, you're in the Discord, right? If I can't help you right now during one of the breaks, just DM me. Literally, or not DM me, just shoot me a message in like the med school channel or whatever. Do either. I can help you through cars. Cars is the only one I can explain very well. The thing with cars is that there's a few different things. One strategy doesn't work for everybody. I used to try to read the questions first, then do the passage, and I tried to read the passage and do the questions. I think there's a happy medium, especially if you're somebody who has a very limited attention span, right? That was something I really, really struggled with, especially for something like cars, and you're already tired at that point in the exam. There's different ways to go about that. So like kind of just walk me through what you got. I have a lot left after LACAP around regulation of gene, then human genome and mutation. Oh my god. Me too, Kartik. I'm still doing kidneys. I got to finish up all my lectures today. I was really hoping I would finish all my lectures yesterday, but we're in for a treat. We're in for a treat. Today, 2 weeks of exams every single day, Sahad? That's insane. How do you do that? That's crazy. I'm not gonna respond to that one, Luna. Transfer 512. Dude, I don't know if I'm inspiration or not, Alana. I feel like it's out of necessity at this point. I really do wish I didn't have to study this much. Like, honestly, I feel like a lot of people in my med school don't nearly have to study as much as I do, and they get way better grades, but, we do what we got. Some people are good at it, some people are not. And as long as we're here, right? I'm just happy to have you guys here. Alana, what are you studying? How many hours is 6 a.m. till 3 a.m. the next day? That's like 12, 18, 19, right? Yeah, I think I did that for organic chemistry. Like 25, that's 23. I'm 23, y'all. I'm 23. Won't pass exam. No, you got it, Olivia. How, I mean, like, what's left? Are you feeling prepared? I know you were worried about this one because this is the oral one, right? Call Pascal, Uncle, or King just to see it. It's funny. Man. That's just, you guys are mean, bro. Ooh, I'm not answering political questions on the chat, bro. I mean, everybody... But, I mean, that's such a weird question. How do I even answer that? Like, they're people. Everybody's a person. Everybody deserves equal rights, bro. 2 a.m. Have tested the whole chapter on Sunday. Oh, man. Is today Sunday? It is Sunday, right? Or next week Sunday, right? Because you guys are ahead in the future, right, Kartik? Don't stick to one. Usually jump, read it, go back, patch, question, answer to authors. You know what it is? Huda, try this. So what I like to do, because I ran into the same issue. Try reading, like... So skim the passage, like literally train yourself to learn like what a minute feels like. Skim the passage in a minute. Even if you don't know anything, just skim every single paragraph just to kind of like visualize where the words are and what each of the paragraphs kind of is roughly talking about. Then I would go back, read the questions real fast. And like you have to like learn what a minute feels like. That's a really hard thing because it's hard. It's easy to get lost on time and it takes extra focus, which I know is already a limited commodity when you're in the middle of that exam, right? But just practice what a minute feels like. Take a minute to read the passage. Take a minute to read the questions. Now, when you go back to read the passage, spend 2-3 minutes reading the passage, right? Max. And now that you've read the question, your brain is already primed and looking for keywords throughout the passage. And now you can answer the questions a lot faster. It should not take you more than like 30 seconds a question if you do it that way. I know it's a lot of timing and I know it's a lot of issue, but like that's something that helped me, especially because I had really limited attention, right? Have really limited attention, let's be honest. The issues of passage or the author's tone. I can walk you through that in a second. Let me catch up a chat. You're okay, Alana. It's okay. Alana, where are you from? What are you studying? Good to have you here, by the way. I think that's your first time here, right? It's usually like early EC passage. What makes it hard for you to tell the tone? Are you like narrowing it down to 2 answer choices, Huda, and then are you like struggling to pick the right one, or are you like completely lost on that? So weekends, so like this because of recent incidents. Oh, okay. Was it not spread out? Dang, that sucks. I guess that makes sense. Everything got crammed. Later tomorrow. That's funny. Don't feel prepared and you're not. It's okay. You got a couple days. Do I ride a motorcycle? Yes, I do. I have a Honda CBR 300R. Won't give up. You got this, Olivia. You got this. American School System models in and out. Yep, definitely. Yes, for sure, Hoda. I can help you with that. That's probably the only thing I can help you with a ton. Practice law. You got this, Olivia. You got this. I believe in you. All right, wonderful people. I'm so sorry. We're out of time on this one. Also, Kartik, justifiable crash that, dude. You got this. It's okay, y'all. Everybody take a deep breath today, okay? We got 6 hours still to go on the stream. We have a long day tomorrow. We have time till our exams. You guys will be okay. I promise. All right. All right, wonderful people. I'm going to leave the camera where it is for now. You guys can go ahead and get started. This is session number 2. Here we go. Good luck. Good luck. All right, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 2. So we have one more, and then we've got our long break, and then we've got 3 more to finish off the night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take a short break, then we'll start session number 3. Yeah, feel free to say hi. I'll probably give it like a 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10. My back is hurting today. I hope it's not a kidney stone. That would be really bad. Imagine I was studying kidneys and I had kidney stones. That would really suck. Anyway, 5 out of 10. That's fair, Sahan. That's okay. What time is it there for you? Elian, how's it going, man? How's the studying coming? Hola, Olivia. How's the studying? 5 out of 10. Dang, not as great of a session, y'all. That's fair, honestly. 6.5. We'll take 6.5. Six, 7 out of 10. Nice, nice. I agree with Olivia. Everybody should have an 8 out of 10 in the next one, and then we could take a break. 1:04 in the morning. That's not terrible. Olivia's on fire today. Dang. Love to see it. All right, there you go, Luna. Over 10. Nice. Broke the scale. That's awesome. What are you studying today, Luna? When's my exam? My exam is on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday morning. I'm pretty cooked for it. Give you guys motivation. You guys are already doing great. It seems like you guys are doing fantastic. Olivia's got the motivation today. I'll let you take care of it, Olivia. Hey, Tasneem, good to see you. 5.5, fair, fair. Dang, y'all, we gotta get these numbers up on the next one. There we go. Michelle's got 10 out of 10. Nice, nice. Return, like, race that money. Yeah, she's out today. She usually keeps it alive in here. I've gotten lazy. I think she's made my job a lot easier. Yeah, it's on the 21st for sure. Yep. Oh, dang, we do. That'll be fun. We can cry about it together after. Yeah, I gotta catch up on research after. Again, I'm falling behind on everything. That's okay. That's just how it goes. I forgot what I was gonna say. I swear I had something to say, but I forgot. Oh well. We are in this together. We're all in this together. many ghosts for my entire continent. Ghosts? There's ghosts on my continent? I should go take a real break. It's okay. I'll sleep when I'm dead. No, I'm kidding. I got a break after my exam on Thursday, so it should be okay then. Your anatomy gives you a good mood. We love to hear it. Keep the good mood. You like neuroanatomy, Olivia? I thought you were. For some reason, I thought you didn't. Hey, Roma, how's it going? Good to see you. So many haunted houses. Is there really that many? I guess there's a lot of American folklore with yeah, we have a lot of haunted stories for sure. There's a big horror genre here. I don't think I've ever been to like a haunted house thing. Not even like as an attraction. Well, maybe. Actually, this is funny. So I used to work in a lab, right? When I was in university before. I used to work in a lab when I was in university. And so, God, I wish I could send you guys a picture, but I probably can't because it's a controlled area. And the building that I would work in, so I used to work with rats, right? I used to administer like drugs to rats too, because we were studying the neuroscience of addiction with them. And I found out in my very last year of working there that the building I had been working in for the 3 years prior used to be a mental asylum, like a psychiatric asylum in the 50s and 60s. And then it got closed down. Apparently rooms that I used to work in, or like that we would keep the rats in, apparently used to be like patient bedrooms. And these were like, dude, these were like in the basement. I worked in the basement of the building because that's where it was a controlled lab, right? So everything was like locked down, no windows, nothing, right? And we used to work so rats are nocturnal, which means that they, their daytime is our nighttime is their daytime. So we used to have across the entire lab both red lights and white lights, right? And we would work on the rats in the daytime in red light because they can't see red. So it would simulate it would simulate nighttime for them, daylight for us, right? And that way their circadian rhythm would match our circadian rhythm artificially. But that means my entire lab during the daytime, usually if I wasn't in the main lab area, was always just red, only red, like colored red in a dark basement. And I feel like if somebody had told me this the first year I was working there, I probably would have quit, because the amount of random sounds. I was there like late something. I'd be there like by myself, the only person in this building on like a Friday night at like 8 p.m. or like I'd be there on a Sunday morning at 5 a.m. And I'm very glad nobody told me that this place used to be a psychiatric asylum. I guarantee that place was haunted. There's not even a single doubt in my mind about it. I probably brought home a couple of ghost friends with me. Who knows, right? They knocked down the building. The building is no longer there. I think as of last year, they turned it into a parking lot. So right after I left, they were switching to a new building, which was a lot nicer. But yeah, so I worked, I guess, maybe in a haunted lab. I don't know. God knows. Give you mood. It makes sense. That's funny. That's how I feel about cardio. American ghosts are scary. Indian ghosts are weird. What are Indian ghosts? It's your nationality. Yeah. Imagine Casper the ghost is walking in with his American passport, bro. I don't know if it was a vibe. I feel like I got used to it. There were like mornings, bro, where I was in there by myself. It's like 6 a.m. outside. It's winter. It's like December. And you know how it is here in the United States, in northern United States especially. Like we have very long nights in winter. In the wintertime up here in Michigan, our nights are usually like 16, 17 hours long. We only get daylight from like 8, 9 a.m. until like 4 or 5 p.m., right? And so the rest of it is night. So you'd be going into the lab in dark and you'd be leaving in dark. And the whole time you're in there, you're in the dark in the red lights anyway. So, and I was there some mornings. It was interesting. I looked into the history of this whole place after I left, and I was like, wow, how am I not possessed? Search of X Murder House. I'll have to look it up in a little bit. Chilling gins, man, God, who knows? The lab's upgrading after. Dude, that was the worst part too, is that they were supposed to upgrade that lab. I was actually like mad, because the new lab that they had built was this like giant, beautiful glass building. They built a brand new from like the ground up. And my lab that I had joined between my first and second year of university, they were supposed to move to that other building in my first year of university before I even joined. But because of the pandemic and stuff, they had delayed it by another year, and then 1 year turned into 3. And right as I was leaving that lab, I was helping them move into their new lab, which was like state of the art, brand new, like auto sliding lock doors, super clean facility, really nice, really like, just super fancy. And the rooms that they worked in were 4 times the size of the rooms I used to work in. I was like, it's always after you leave, right? It's the same thing. You go to high school. Once you leave high school, all of a sudden your high school is now like brand new and they got like state of the art everything. I left my lab. They went to a brand new lab. As soon as I leave the current med school I'm in, I believe that they're building 2 new towers because the med school I'm in, the building is ancient and it's old, right? And I mean, it's clean, but it's like it was designed to be like a prison fortress, given its location due to like geographical stuff that was happening in the late 1800s. And because of that, like this building is like the AC is garbage. I'm complaining. I mean, I know relative to a lot of schools, like it's functional, it's fine, it's great. It's just really depressing. And they got like $100 million grant or something to build 2 new towers for the med school, like glass towers on the cancer hospital. But they're not going to start that till like 2030 or 2035. American Ghost come to investigate as a ghost. Maybe they'll I don't know. They won't will they speak the same language, Luna? Yeah. This is a common theme. I have always noticed this. You pale as hell if you worked in a lab. Yeah, I did too, honestly, in the winters. Even in general in winters, we don't get much sunlight here. I usually like this is my summer tan skin tone. In the winter I get like ghost white. Search that house. I will. Just remind me. It's always when you leave, bro. Yeah, no, they're gonna build 2 brand new buildings on my med school as soon as I leave. And I'm just like, so I have to, I'm going to crash out. We got another session, y'all. This is going to be session number 3. I'm going to leave the camera where it is, and you guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. We got session 3. Then we've got a long break. If you need to study through the long break, I'll walk you through how to do that. But all of you guys have been here, so you guys know the drill. Here we go. Good luck. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. That was session number 3. So, as promised, we have our first and only long break of the day now. I'll be here for like 5-10 minutes. Feel free to say hi. If you have been studying for the last 3 hours, now is a fantastic time to also go take a break because we still have 3 hours to go. So if you've not eaten, gotten a chance to walk around, maybe take a nap, now is a great time to do so. If you joined in late or you really need to get some more work done, consider studying part of the break. Or if you really need to study the whole break, start at the 60-minute mark, stop at the 10-minute mark, and that'll be another 50-minute Pomodoro type session for you. Otherwise, yeah, feel free to say hi. Let me know how that last session was out of 10. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying, and then we will go ahead and take the long break. I'll probably give it like a 7 or 8 out of 10, somewhere between. My back is hurting more, which is annoying, but that's okay. I'll probably go lay down for a little bit and eat some food. Feel better after. Dang, 162 slides. Not bad, not bad. Take a nap and then long break. Yeah, I feel like you should. Don't know why you like it. There is a syndrome in psychology called Stockholm syndrome. Essentially, when we get kidnapped, or when people get kidnapped, people have an affinity to fall in love or grow an affection towards their kidnappers. And I think medicine is just one giant Stockholm syndrome. That's all it is. But yes, you should take a nap. 7 out of 10. Nice. Do you have mental issues? No. Well, yes. You have to have mental issues to go into medicine. Somewhat. Everybody in medicine has a different flavor of something in the DSM-5. That's my take. Hi, Brenda. Good to see you. I am studying nephrology and pulmonology. I've got an exam on Thursday, so I'm just reviewing. 6.5. Nice. 7. Nice too. Stockholm syndrome. Yep. What are you working on, Brenda? It's good to see you. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. I'm low-key kind of cooked. Nephrology has been the bane of my existence this semester. We'll figure it out. So, remind me, how long is med school over there? Semester 4. How many semesters are there? SAT prep. Yeah, nice. When did you sign up for, Brenda? Sorry, remind me. I know you mentioned it before. Spain Khan Academy mood. Why do I have classes in summer? I don't get a summer break. I had a 2 week of summer break at my school. It's a little bit of an accelerated type thing. Not really. I mean, so med schools in the United States are like 4 years, like we've talked about. My program combines the first 2 years into 18 months to give us more time in year 3 with clinical rotations. So we only got 2 weeks of summer break. That was way back in March, April. I had 1 week off at the end of June as well. And then I'll have 1 week off at the end of September. And that'll be really it all the way until I take my board exams next year. 7 years to become GP. Gotcha. So are you in the bottom of your second year? Or the second part of your second year? So, oh, in a week. How you feeling, Brenda? Oh, final exam semester 1. Not bad, Olivia. 1 semester at a time. That's all it is. 1 semester at a time. I feel like if you try to think about more than... Actually, my motto is 1 day at a time. If you try to take it more than 1 day at a time, you're always going to kind of get overwhelmed. So I just take it 1 day at a time right now. Or 1 week at a time, depending on if there's an exam or not. Sorry, physiopath. Nice. Yeah, that's our second year is pathophys. It's weird. There's not a standard curriculum. It's like whatever schools want to do here. So my school did like regular physio, histo, all that last year. Anatomy, blah blah blah, and then this year is all pathophysiology mainly. What's the hardest part of med school if I had to pick one? Man, I think it's genuinely just the amount of content all the time. There's not really like a break. I think that's the thing. It's like, I think the analogy that so there's two analogies I've heard. One is it's like trying to drink from a fire hose. That one's okay. I feel like I saw somebody on another med student say something online somewhere, which is a little more accurate to me. It's kind of like, so I give this analogy a lot, but it's like my favorite analogy. I love pizza. Right? It's like one of my favorite foods. But the problem with med school is it's like you have to eat one large cheese pizza every day, right? Like one large 16-inch cheese pizza every day. And that's not impossible. I mean, will you be kind of like, will it be harder some days than others? Yeah, but it's not impossible. You could totally sit down. You could eat like 3 slices in the morning, 3 slices in the afternoon, 3 slices in the evening. And then your whole day is covered for. The issues arise with, one, after you've been eating nothing but pizza for 2 weeks straight, are you still mentally sane? And two, what happens if you miss a day of eating pizza? Now you have to eat 2 pizzas the next day, or you have to spread out an extra pizza somewhere on those other days. So every day fall behind, it sort of stacks on top of itself. And then sometimes you have to catch up and check on old pizza because it's been a while since you've like tried a different recipe or whatever. So I think that's the best way I explain med school, is that it's like, not necessarily that it's like logically hard. Logically, it's actually very easy. If you like bio has never been super logically dense, right? You're not doing math problems. You're not doing chemistry problems. It's not physics. It's not engineering. But the sheer amount of content all the time, all at once, and the connections that you have to make like an engineer, right? So like, I know there's a big thing. There's a big rhetoric with like, oh, medicine is just memorization and engineering is all like solving things. I wish. If it was just that, it'd be really simple, right? The thing that's tricky with medicine is that you don't realize that there are connections that you're supposed to be making until you're being forced to make them, if that makes sense. Which is why practice problems are really important. So I'll put it that way. I think the other aspect too that really bothers me with med school is that you just spend so much of your time by yourself all of a sudden. If you're somebody who's very social, like I was a very social person in undergrad and high school, it's a very drastic change to go from that to being by yourself most of the time all day. Hear about Alice Walton Med School. Apparently they're going to a different way to approach. Interesting. Oh, I think I have read about that. I don't think I was a big fan of what they were implying, though, because I don't know how you're supposed to pass step 1 if you don't actually learn the medicine, to be honest with you. I do think pass-fail is a great idea. I wish my med school was like more actual pass-fail, not fake pass-fail with the quartiles or whatever. I think it should really be just pass-fail if step 1's pass-fail for the first 2 years. But I don't know if, like, I know Cornell does it too, where they have, like, some schools don't even have exams, right? Which kind of sounds insane to me if you have to take step 1 and you're not even taking any exams. I forget you guys don't have summers until the end of medicine. Yeah, that's how most schools are here too. Ours pressure is just pressure, yeah. Getting pizza, I'm getting flooded. Yeah, I love pizza too. I like, on the side, metaphors aside, I do love pizza. A treatment, tiny mistake could be disaster. That's why you practice. That's why we're here, Sahad. I think about that too a lot, which is like good motivation for why we should learn what we learn. But also, like, it's why we practice. It's why there's trainings, right? We wouldn't let people be doctors if they weren't ready to be doctors. You know, it's a lot different than it used to be. I think the bar to become a doctor has become a lot harder than it was 20 years ago. At least in the United States. I can speak for the United States. I don't know about the rest of the world, but the average like med student today is significantly more qualified than the average med student who was being admitted 20 years ago was. I think I can make that claim confidently, actually. Hasn't about that. Med students are stressed. They're going to be more stressed during boards. Yeah, you'll see. I think you'll see me in live time if you're still around here in January, February, March, December, January, February. That'll be me. Say a nurse practitioner just as good. I mean, it depends on what you want to do, right? Take a doctor in front of your name. I mean, it depends on what your priorities are, right? If I do think nurse practitioner or PA does offer a lot more work-life balance, and you get more flexibility. Like if you're somebody who likes to kind of dabble in a little bit of everything, they're not bad options. But if you're somebody who kind of like likes to be an expert at something, right? Like you like to sort of deep dive, or you like kind of being like the last line, I think an MD or DO is a stronger position for that. If you like surgery, I really think you would prefer to be an MD DO. Um, I don't know. It's a very, how do I explain it? There's a lot of nuances for it, and it really comes down to what do you value more? Do you value work-life balance more, or do you value your career impact more? Not to say that PAs and NPs don't have very large career impacts. I think medicine would fall apart so fast without them, right? But you're not going to replace the expertise of somebody who's gone through all of medical training, with somebody who's not being forced to be an expert in that field, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I think they're all good options. It just really depends on what you want to do. Maybe doctors make mistakes too. Of course, mistakes are human, you know? But I mean, do people blame them for their mistakes? Even if they do, does that mean that like the millions, like hundreds and thousands of lives that they saved somehow were worthless? Right? I do think that our mistakes shouldn't define us. That's a big thing. I think, especially in a field that's as perfectionist as medicine, it's very easy for us to be consumed with the idea that everything will always be perfect all the time as long as I work hard for it. You could do everything right and still have the wrong outcomes. This is an unfortunate fact of life, right? So instead of taking anxiety over the fact of what if I do wrong, learn to do wrong now, right? Learn how to make mistakes and learn from them. Don't go out of your way to make mistakes, right? But learn how to deal with making mistakes and learn how to learn from the mistakes, because mistakes are inevitable. As long as we are human, we are going to make mistakes, right? That's the fact of life. Um, so I wouldn't take, and I think worrying about it more, in my opinion, makes you more likely to make a mistake sometimes. If you're anxious about making a mistake, you're not as confident, and when you're not as confident, you start to slip up because you're doubting yourself, and you'll make silly mistakes that you didn't even realize because you were so worried about one thing or the other that you forget about the whole thing, right? I have a friend, and she's like, start doing step one practice all throughout M1, M2. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that too. I think I'm going to start doing that next month, to be honest, with whatchamacallit. In my next semester, I got to start. I have forgotten all of M1, M2 so far. It's mostly M2 stuff. I don't know. You just need a 65% to pass, which easier said than done, but I'm just trying to pass. I'm not trying to do phenomenal numbers on step one because there's no point. Yeah. What's an MDDO? So our degree in the United States, Olivia, to become a doctor, you either get an MD or a DO degree. So when you graduate medical school here, you get one of those two titles. It's a doctorate of medicine, essentially. So they're two different degrees. It's MD and then DO. They're just the two types of medical schools that we have here in the United States. But both are doctors. That's it. It's a little different from MBBS because MBBS is a master's or program, right? It's a master's of biomedical sciences. MD is like a PhD of medicine, basically. That's the difference between the two. Some other countries also do MD. I believe Canada, the United States, Australia, and the Philippines do MD programs, and other countries are starting to adopt it more, but it takes way longer. But yeah, just mentality shifts. All right, you guys, I want to go eat some food. I also want to lie down. My back is killing me. So I'm going to move the camera. For those of you guys who need to take a break, or not need to take a break, for those of you guys who need to study, go ahead and get started. Sorry for eating into your time. Don't forget to stop at the 10-minute mark. What else? If you have been studying for the last 3 hours, now's a fantastic time to go take a break. We still got 3 hours to go. Make sure you eat something. Make sure you walk around. Get some fresh air if it's not about to rain where you are, like it's about to rain where I am, apparently. That's unfortunate. I'll see you guys in an hour. Good luck to those studying. Good luck to those of you studying. Wow, can't speak. Good luck to those of you guys studying. Everybody else, I'll see you in an hour. All right, welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys had a good long break, a restful one or a productive one. We have 3 more sessions to go for the night, as promised. So, if you've not already gotten a chance to do so, you guys know the drill. Make your ways back to your desk. Feel free to say hi here for like 30 seconds, and then we'll start session number 4. Yeah, feel free to say hi. I have to adjust the camera a little bit in a second too as well, so. Heck yeah, that's what I like to hear, Brenda. That's awesome. Let's do this. All right, wonderful people. We've got sessions 4, 5, and 6 as promised. I'm going to move the camera a little bit. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck, good luck. Here we go, session 4. Let's do this. All right, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 4, so we are 2/3 of the way done already for the night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another short break, and then we'll start session number 5. 8 out of 10. Nice, though. I'll probably give it like a 6 out of 10. 8 out of 10, nice, Zoom. I ended up getting a heat pad for my backpack. Or backpack for my back. Let's see if this helps at all. I have no idea. Nice, nice. Good numbers. Your chair. See, I'm it's like 50% that it's my back and it's just muscle from lifting yesterday, and it's 50% that I'm having a kidney stone again for the first time in a few years, and I'm really, really, really hoping it's the former, because if it is the latter, we are in for a week of like hell. I don't even know. Back pain, it depends on what the source is, right? God knows. I gotta get used to it though, especially if I want to do something like surgery. Yeah, we'll see what it is. I'd rather have back pain than a kidney stone, so we'll see what happens. Back, yeah, sitting all day for sure. I mean, I started trying to do things for that. Like working out and walking and running and like taking your long break to actually go stretch has done wonders for my back, for sure. Normally. Of course, I feel like the bigger thing that's been hurting more in the last few months has been my shoulders and neck. But yeah, I don't know. I'm supposedly, if you get a good office chair, some of them are really good at preventing a good amount of back pain. What's the company called? There's one that starts with an H. I forgot the name of it, but they've got really good chairs or whatnot. I don't know, bro. I've got this crappy gaming chair I got on sale, and I thought it would be really good, and it's probably the worst thing I got for my back. But I did get like seat cushions for it, which off of Amazon for way cheaper, or memory foam that were really worth it. They fixed my whole chair. Yeah, me too, Sahar. Me too. Trust me, me too. Yeah, no, stretching always helps for sure. It's why I like to, I don't know. The days I work out or whatnot and get to the gym, I always feel a little bit better. Just everything all around. I always like start my workouts with the stretch and like end them with the stretch. So that's usually the most stretching I get. I should be doing more mobility work, but you know, I have to rehab my shoulders anyway. So I actually, maybe after this exam, I will probably build myself a mobility routine anyway, because my joints are a mess. Maybe that's a good chair. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, no, that's the problem. Like, good chairs are so expensive. Good chairs are as much as like an app. Dude, you could buy a Nintendo Switch 2 for the same price as a good chair, which is insane to me. I mean, I get it, right? But holy crap, it's a chair. I saw somebody online. I don't know if it was legit or what, but I saw somebody online take a like used car chair and like screw it onto like a base of wheels. And low key, that kind of sounds like a hack. I might just like go to a junkyard and grab car chair out of somebody's like old abandoned Honda Accord 2002, and strap it to a bunch of wheels and call it a day. At this point, it will be like the comfiest thing ever. I don't know about y'all, but those car chairs I could knock right out in. Stretching and warming up are overrated. I think static stretching is overrated. Warming up is definitely not overrated. Trust me on that one. I learned that one the hard way. Yeah, they are. They're a little too comfy, especially if you're tired and you've got a long drive. Yeah, car chairs are wild. Dude, car chairs are expensive too. I think like, okay, give me a random like standard car. Let's take a look. Standard, random. Let me think of a car. 20, let's do 2020 Toyota Corolla. We'll do the passenger seat. Just a seat. Okay, that's not bad. Oh no, these are all used. Used is 300, 200, 300 bucks. That's crazy. I wonder where new. Can you get a new one? Probably not actually anymore. New. No, that's not the one. Jeez, there's no way. The XSE one is that's a bucket seat though. That's gonna be. Yeah, no, they're like several $100s for sure. Front seat set $700 from Toyota. That's crazy. They put some money into those chairs, bro. Oh, I should have looked at Civic. I didn't look at the chat. I just grabbed a random Corolla. It was the first thing that came off. Chairs are giving you knee pain. Knee pain? That's a new one. I've heard back pain, car pain, blah, 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 but knee pain's a new one. How are you getting knee pain from a chair, Sahad? I'm actually curious. Toyota's suddenly expensive. Oh, in the States with that, it's because we've got tariffs on Japanese products and steel. Steel tariffs and import tariffs right now are killing us on the car market. Also, the car market has been saturated for a very long time. I'm a big motorcycle guy. And even our used markets have been cooked for a while. My motorcycle's a Honda. One, Japanese cars are just generally better quality, so people know that in the United States, and people try to buy them even at a premium import price. These companies do a really good job with their cars, so they can sell them for more because people are willing to buy them for more. It's better than buying, a lot of American cars outside of sports cars, right? For your daily commuters, Toyota, Honda, Subaru, all these, the Asian market is a lot stronger for reliability. I know SUVs, I think currently Americans still take the market in the United States, but yeah. Anyway, it's the same problem as like everything else. Everything's just stupid expensive right now. Tariffs are making everything more expensive. So if it's a foreign car, it's going to cost a lot more here. You're special. That's funny. You sit below your knees, it'll make you sense your knees will hurt. Sit below your knees. Like your knees are above your like butt. Or say you got knee pain, med said out loud. That's funny. That's so weird. I feel like knee pain is not what I would have expected at all, though. There's got to be a fix for knee pain. I don't want to get up. I don't want to move my heating pad. But I would recommend, like, it's because your knees are... Think about bending them. Are they, like, bending too much like this? Like, are they bending up into your chair? Is that what it is? Because if that's the case, I would really recommend getting a seat cushion. You can get them for, like, fairly cheap online, usually. Or, like, an extra seat cushion. Below your knees. If you sit below your knees, you're saying it like this, right? Like you're tilted up, which I could totally see why that would cause pain. I don't know really what's wrong with it. That's fair. That's fair. It's just so funny, knee pain. I guess it would make sense. Everything is connected after all. Cannot wait for this exam to be over. Yeah. I hear ya, bro. Once it's done, it's done. I very much remember the feeling, and it's so nice for it to just be over. Maybe bursitis could be, but it would be weird for you to have bursitis from sitting down. Bursitis would be more like if you had repetitive strain injury, right? Have everything pain. Me too, bro. Me too. I'm better off counting what doesn't hurt than what does hurt at this point. Don't have time to see an ortho. Yeah, me neither. I need to go see somebody for my shoulders because I destroyed them playing tennis the last few years, and they're causing me issues in the gym now too. So it might be time to go. See, I keep telling myself, and I told myself this in undergrad because I made the same mistake in undergrad where I had to get a surgery and I pushed it off for so long that it started giving me migraines. And I told myself I would never do that again. If I needed healthcare, I was going to go get healthcare. Here we are. Right to your foot pain. That would make a lot more sense. That would make a lot more sense. Yeah, if you have like flat feet or something and you're trying to sit down. Tearing apart. Aren't you too young to be tearing apart, Sahad? So busy, and yeah, right. And then the doctor's going to send you to 10 other doctors, and it's just this whole thing. It's never a quick fix. I think that's what the dilemma is in my head, is that you just don't want to chase it. But you feel so much better after everything's all fixed. But it's just the process of getting everything together and chasing doctors and chasing scans. It's kind of why I liked emergency medicine, actually, to be honest with you, is when we got patients, assuming they were like, in need and in an emergency, we were able to send them upstairs right away to the person who needed to see them. Well, not right away, but like within a day, typically, of the person who needed to see them. And I quite like that. Like there's like immediate resolution on your end of like, okay, this patient's going upstairs, he's gonna get treated or he's gonna get surgery. I think that was the problem I had with outpatient stuff in general, is that it's just a long waiting game. Work, yeah, rich before 5 p.m. Yeah, yeah, I don't think so either. That's wild. Plantar fasciitis, oof, that's a rough one, yeah. All right, wonderful people. We have session number 5. We got 2 more for the night. So I'm going to leave the camera where it is temporarily. I'll probably move it in the middle. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Here we go. Session 5. Quick ad for you guys. Thanks for supporting the channel. Appreciate you guys. And let's do this. Good luck. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 5. So we only have one more session for the night. Pretty early at night, so that we can have a long one tomorrow, hopefully, if I'm feeling a little better. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was. Out of 10, this is our last short break of the night, and then we'll have one more session. Yeah, feel free to say hi. Nice, Ahad. 2 chapters done. Nice. Still alive. We'll take still alive. I'll probably give that one like a 7 out of 10. My sister made some chocolate in the middle, so I left to go try it. It was pretty good. And then I came back. So it was productive other than that little chocolate break. Sounds good, Huda. You've been at it all day, right? I'm always shocked. You study even more than me right now, I think. That's kind of wild. Yeah, I'm hoping my back eases up. I really want to do the 16-hour, this 1,000-minute one tomorrow, but there's no way I'm doing it if my back is going to continue to act up like it is today. Hi, Beto. Saying Patho, good luck. Exams tomorrow. How you feeling? Mine just steals chocolate. Yeah, you should have seen the look on my face. I went downstairs and I tap her. I like call her and I'm like, "Yo, is the chocolate you were working on earlier done? I'm kind of hungry." And she gave me this look. She looks at me and she goes, "Yeah, it's done." And I was like, "Yes." It was good chocolate. Put it down, checking. Yeah. It should be okay. As long as, I mean, the kidney thing is I know what it is, right? Like if it is that, I will very quickly know really fast if it is or isn't. I'll be okay. I wouldn't worry too much about it. If it gets worse overnight, obviously I'm going to go get it checked out. It could just be back pain. That's why I've got the heat pad on, and it probably is just back pain because the heat's helping, but who knows? Late is 11? That's not that late, bro. My definition of late is like 11 p.m. at this point. Yeah, no, there's no way. Yeah, I was going to say, it's good that you take mini breaks because there's no way you should be sitting that long anyway. It's probably not even conducive if you're learning. Did you get a chance to try out the method I was talking about with cars earlier? So how you said you have an exam today at 9 a.m. again, right? Medical ethics today? I feel that, Vito. Remind me, I know you're returning back. It's been a while since I've seen you. Remind me where you're from and what it's your first year. What country you're studying in. You're here in the States, right? If I remember correctly. That's a wild guess. I know it's been a while since I've seen you. But yeah, no, totally. It takes a while to get used to it. The hardest part is just the sheer content. We were talking about it earlier, but med school's weird, right? Because it's not like it's an impossible amount to memorize, but it's like eating a whole large cheese pizza every single day, right? And if you fall behind on any of it, you will lose it. Or if you get sick of eating the pizza, you will fall behind and then you'll have more pizza to eat and it just kind of compounds. But you'll find ways. Memorization is also my weakest point, like without a doubt. Not even like I have a very, how do I even phrase this? I'm very much a math, chemistry, and physics person, and not a bio person. I quite hate biology, which is kind of funny considering I ended up in med school. But you kind of find ways to make things stick the way you need to. Enough to get by anyway, right? And I think, ooh, doing comp sci. Nice. Is this an intro comp sci class, Michelle? Also, Michelle, did you declare a major already for your bachelor's degree, or are you still kind of like, or do you have something you're interested in? Obviously, you're just starting, so. My brain was shutting down, so it's gonna be finished. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Sometimes it is just straight up exhaustion too, dude. I will. Don't worry, Sahar. Yeah. If I suddenly disappear, I died. GG. No. I'm just kidding. I'll take care of it. 9 a.m. Nice. You gonna take a nap before you go? Give it a shot tomorrow too in the morning. Brush brain. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan to me too. Yeah, a lot of the mistakes are usually just from sheer, like, just being tired. Being tired is crazy, bro. I realized this the hard way too with my exams in med school. That I just read your comments. God forbid. Yeah. the amount of mistakes I make drastically increases if I don't sleep enough before an exam, or if I get tired during the exam, or if anything. And like every single time now, I'm like proactively going out of my way to adjust my schedule a few days earlier, just because I've seen it, my score increase, I think 15% between 2 exams one time just by sleeping enough. It was kind of crazy. So sleep is crazy. Fresh pain will do you good. And obviously, if you have any questions, just let me know. Yeah, I think you should be okay. You got this. You've been at it for a while. Cars is the weirdest one because Cars is like the one where it's like, oh, I don't know what to learn and what not to learn, or like it's not like the biochem section where it's like, oh, I'm weak in this topic or I'm weak in this topic, right? But it'll just be practice. Oh, double major comp sci business. Dang, that's awesome. That's really cool. That sounds busy though. My dad was in comp sci, way back 20 years ago. A ton of my friends went into comp sci. They love it. I have one friend who did comp sci with me when we were in undergrad at Michigan, and he works for SpaceX now. I have a couple other friends who did comp sci or working for startups. It's a good field, especially with a double major in business. You got a good leverage. I feel like comp sci kids usually get one or the other, right? You either get comp sci kids who aren't very good at the social business side of things, or you get business kids who aren't good at the very technical side of things. So it's pretty awesome that you're doing both. Just had your coffee. Oh no, you're not taking a nap. Dang. Oh, you're from Egypt, right? Sorry, you know. A really competitor, yeah. Don't worry. It's the same here in the States. It's very incredibly competitive. So I 100% understand. But it's okay. You will adjust if you want advice, I'm more than happy to give you advice. Otherwise, I feel like you probably got it and you're just trying to adjust back in, right? You can get one more score than parasites if you had a nap. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's genetics that I'm good at math. Yeah, that's it. Genuinely. Like, I was talking about this yesterday, but my dad is in computer science. My mom did a degree in accounting. My grandfather was a businessman, right? My great-great-grandfather was an architect, right? It's just, I come from people who do math. I don't know how I ended up here. That's why, that's why I'm gonna not, see, this is why I like cardiology and like heart stuff, because there's a little more like math or just physics type stuff in it rather than the rest of medicine. And that's probably why I will end up in surgery or emergency medicine or something, because I want to work with my hands. I cannot sit there and talk about microbiome or immunology or interleukins or cytokines or antibiotics for hours. And I know I need to know this stuff regardless of the specialty I go into, but man, I'll lose my mind if I have to talk about interleukin 1 versus interleukin 2 for 10 hours a day. Yeah, the nap thing is so real, bro. Ours is weird, yeah. So the other thing that helped me with cars, it's gonna be kind of wild, but I don't know how you prepped for your SAT reading portion. There's an article that I actually sent, I think, somebody else in here for their high school reading portions that really, really applied well for cars for me. But basically the idea is if you want to improve your score at cars, practice is awesome, right? Practice is great. But because cars is so weird and so subjective almost feeling, you have to sit down and understand what patterns are going on. And it's not just enough to look at the answer and be like, oh, this is why I got it wrong, right? There's usually sub-hidden patterns. So what I did for my car section is every single question I got wrong, I had like a spreadsheet or like a worksheet, and I would mark which question I got wrong. I'd put the answer I'd put the reason. It's like a whole sheet, and it takes a while, right? I'd put the reason, I put the answer I put, and then I put the right answer, and I'd write like Jack Weston's explanation. Then I would ask myself like 3 or 4 times, like, okay, why is my answer wrong? Specifically, there will always be a reason why your answer is wrong, and it's explained, right? Why did I pick it? And then again, like, okay, so why did I do that? And then why did I do that? And then how do I avoid that for next time? And there's something about writing it out that kind of objectifies it. Because then once you do that for like 2 or 3 passages, you're like, oh, wait a second. I'm getting these problems consistently wrong because maybe I'm rushing through it, or maybe I write straight up, I don't understand what the author is talking about. Why don't I understand what the author is talking about? And then you'll see a common theme. That really helped me a lot for cars. Parents are both teachers. Oh, dang. Shows your side. That's funny side. That's awesome, though. Yeah, no, there's no doctors in my family. I have like one second cousin somewhere who's a doctor, and that's it. Some advice. Oh, man. Oh, Beto, I'm so sorry. I just missed your question at the end. For burnout, real quick, just make sure you're taking breaks, especially while you're studying. The breaks are really important. I study a lot. If you look at this channel, I study a lot, almost all day, every day, right? The big thing is learning when to take a break and not how to let your breaks take over your study session. You'll notice that I don't touch my phone when we're studying, right? There's a reason I don't touch my phone when we're studying, right? There's little time sinks like that. So when you're studying, study. Make sure you're taking little breaks in between. And make sure you're giving your brain really makes, and then sleep, eat, body first, right? Body will take care of the mind. That's genuinely how it goes. Is that if you're trying to run a car that doesn't have gas, you can have the best car in the world, but if it doesn't have gas in it because you didn't fill it up, it's not going to run, right? So that's for burnout. For memorization, I could probably give you some more advice in a little bit, but I don't want to waste, or I don't want to take more of our time. We got session number 5, you guys. This is the last one of the night. So I'm going to leave the camera where it is. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Good luck. Session 5. Here we go. Right, welcome back, everybody. That was our last session for the night. So thank you guys for coming. Appreciate you guys being here as always. I'll be here for a few minutes while I'm packing up. Feel free to say hi. Let me know how that last session was. Let's see, what's housekeeping? I will attempt this 1,000-minute study stream tomorrow. It really just depends if my back is okay in the morning or not. We'll see what happens. If not, I will let you guys know in the Discord probably, like, hey, I'm gonna be late, and then we'll reschedule it for some other time. TBD. Otherwise, I will be on for that crazy long 1,000-minute study special. Otherwise, yeah. Only other housekeeping is schedule's up to date for the rest of the week. We got tomorrow, we got Tuesday, then we got Wednesday, and then I'm off for a few days, and then I'll be back next week after that. What else? Yeah, that's it. If you're not in the Discord, come join the Discord. If you are in the Discord, make sure to introduce yourself in the introduction channel. Other yeah, feel free to say hi. Hello. I don't know how to say your name. I can't read it. Good morning. Or night, depending on where you are. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you. Welcome back. Yeah, time really does fly so ahead. 30 tests of epidemiology. Nice. Done. Brain is not responding. Oh, no. Yeah, go get some food, dude. Epidemiology is all statistics, right? For you guys as well? Our epidemiology is just mostly statistics. For now. Gotcha. There's a lot of formulas, though. It gets messy. I don't know. Epidemiology has a lot. It's pretty soft spot in my heart. I used to, when I was in high school, I was in a competition every year, or like I was on a team called Science Olympiad. I don't know if you guys had that in the Middle East as well. In the States, we do this thing where high schools can make teams to compete in various science competitions. So the event, my main thing was epidemiology, and I used to actually, I was like really strong at epidemiology way back then. That was a long time ago though now. But I have a ton of awards from that. So I always will like epidemiology. I just would never do it as a career. Or not, yes, not semester, no. What's next semester with epidemiology? Is it just like terminology then? Take care, Michelle. Thanks for being here. Hope you get some rest. Have a good night. Okay. No, you're good. You're not bothering me, Sahad. But yeah, I probably will call it then. That's okay. Ugh, what inconvenient timing for back pain. Hopefully it's gone by the morning and it's just a muscle thing. All right, wonderful people. Let's call it a night then. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. Stay tuned for tomorrow. Should be crazy if we do the whole thing. If we do the whole 16-hour thing. It's not dicey, Neveline. It's just we'll see if it's a 16-hour one or if it's a normal 8-9-hour one. That's the TBD right now. Next semester will be clinical epidemiology. Oh, okay, I got you. That makes more sense. Makes sense. Yeah. All right, you guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. If you're not in the Discord, make sure to join Discord. If you are in the Discord, come say hi. Yeah, don't worry. I've been stretching all day. It's just it's probably something else. We'll see what happens. Updated the schedule for the rest of the week, so check out the study schedule for the rest of the week. Other than that, yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you guys. All right, you guys. I hope you all have a wonderful day and a fantastic night, as always. And make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves.